Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:50 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's dive right into the charts. Charts were just popping off. The ones that we were actually trading. Well, some alerts. Let's check. Our debits. And Jewel. Jewel hit the target. Congratulations. Jewel's done. Yeah, positive show today. Well, I don't feel so good, so I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna leave the charts up. Up 100%. Step. No FOMO. It's a lot more like that. But yeah, Drew hit the target. So I guess some people want to take some dogger damage. Not that anyone should be day trading it anyway. Some good people in the chat this morning. Hey, Firefly. Anyone trading Bed Bath & Beyond? Non-compliance on Imperial Petroleum. December. Get above $1. If anyone's still in this, should be able to hit higher up, but I want to know about that. Penny stocks aren't looking too attractive lately. At all. Spaces, yeah. Because apparently a bunch of people had entered at some point. It's had ups, it's had downs. T-Big said he got out of it yesterday as soon as he heard that. So, I want people to know that. There's probably a bunch more that are at risk of that. Still going up for now. Swabby says, PP, poo-poo, not financial advice, not my opinion, just ramblings of a childish idiot. He's probably talking about me. And that's okay. I've helped a lot of people crush a lot of trades. Because that's what it is, it's just entertainment only. Enjoy the show. LC says this entire market's a scam. A Ponzi scheme if I've ever seen one. That's pretty bad. There's so many retail traders involved. G-Money has combat energy. Oh, Jewel tanking after the target. Holy shit. That's a big drop. The target. I don't know if Camber Energy is a scam, but AMC is definitely a scam. Probably is true, I don't know. Just assume it is. Just assume the song is. You guys are just trading some weird shit. Just stop trading weird shit. And I'll stop showing it. Oh, Firefly, the inverse trades and all that, it's just gonna be bigger picture stuff. Tie the ear hesitant because it's choppy. stable enough for other green charts. The euro's choppy too. Euro and pounds, I'm sure. Yeah, so we'll see what happens when people stop trading weird shit. Maybe y'all start doing a lot better.
DXY has me stumped right now. Do you think we are seeing a reversal back to the upside on the short to mid-term? Hope you are feeling better, bro. 777.
Thanks so much, Civic. Breakfast sevens. Just pretty much all you can eat for the past 2 days is sevens. Yeah, the other Donald, they missed the paintings. I'm not hanging back up. There's been so much drama going on, I haven't had time to hang up the fucking paintings. What I don't like about Canberra Energy is penny stock. Well, in this too now. Oh, see. I mean, Moon Boy's left, or did they all die off at this point? No, there's a lot left. Not sorry, Headstock, there's no room for debate there. Headstock doesn't know what to think anymore on popcorn on AMC. Should have some kind of decent run, I hope. There's no room for debate. You've been watching for a year and a half, you know it's a fucking scam bullshit. Especially with the ape. That was the nail in the coffin. As ape came out. That was the complete diversion, and now they're going to the very bottom. They already had nice runs, so they won 150% like 2 months ago. Isn't this the mining room? No, what was that? My new one, High Craft. AMC, I bought that shit. AMCX probably looks better. AMC, this was the real AMC all along. Oh, what? Oh, an AMC. X, AMCX. I don't enter that one. AMC Networks, AMCX is at the bottom. Why is this? That's funny. I remember laughing about this last year. Because I was running it up when the AMC was flat, and we were like, oh, this was the real one. I don't know how much potential it has. Kind of similar, the history there. Those look pretty similar to the history of the other one. At the old all-time high levels. The other one went way up. Interesting. Jules getting the Hedgie hammer. Probably somebody watching the show. Watch out, someone else watching the show's hammering Jewel. I told y'all we have to target. Sometimes shit happens quick on those ones. So like if somebody was in it and they weren't here this morning, they might have missed it. Right there, Mike. What a day. No, I don't. Never mind. I only need one big one to make a day. Only need one big one to make a year. Hey boy, what am I expecting tomorrow's S&P? It's so funny when I'm not helping people make money. I'm finding this hilarious. Everyone's so desperate. What? Oh no, what's the next big play? How are we gonna get rich right now? Shit. You're not. Enjoy the show. I'm chilling. Bitcoin. Some people get it. That makes me happy. And I've taken stuff I've said to heart over the past year. How about just the past few months of saying don't fuck with the dollar, don't. Like I said, day traders are swinging down suicide mission. Well, what are you day trading, Mike? Like, you're crushing so good right now. Yeah, I mean the dollar's pretty predictable, so red and green based on that, right? Great job, Junk Randy. Said I stopped opening my account. It takes the stress away of when is the next big play. It's just a matter of time for the picks to start popping off. Day trading's just predicting the dollar and then up or down based on that. Doesn't really matter which one you pick per se. Except for Apple. Apple fucks around in weird ways. our chart. Nice. Nicely. It looks same as the others right now. Waiting on SPY puts, day traders should already missed that. That was it right there. But then you predict the dollar and you pick a chart. Bitcoin shit 20,005. Well, we already hit magic number on S&P, is hovering around there, by the way. I'm kinda hyped for crypto because it's not gonna crash right now. It's not gonna, it's in like no danger of crashing anytime in the near future. ETHEREUM, that one hit it outright. It's getting slam dunked. Right around $1 lower than it should be, but how much do you like ETHEREUM? I wouldn't try and play it for a bounce. Very long fish. Like my past lifetime, I made $109,000 last year with you. a good time to spend a long market crash, but I like those big plays. So somebody believed in ETHEREUM a lot. They were trying to go for longer term. Wouldn't pay it for a bounce or better choices. Specifically for that, so that'd be a squeeze. We have other kind of squeeze ones that are better, but if they're small market cap, I don't like that. We can't trade them if they're small market cap. I'll have to check them off. Power bridge can still bounce from down here. That had to be the worst of it. You're getting in it. So it's like if you're gonna play a risky one, a squeeze type one, that's more power bridge than the other one. Probably the better choice. ETHEREUM, but what fucking market cap are we on? Power bridge now. 30 million is pretty small, but it was at the low, so it was like over 100 million up here. The rubies probably really small. They are really small, but not like micro. Small enough to be sketchy. How big is American Cloud? Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. I'll see. I'll tell you what it is. Is it just me or new pirates coming out of the woodwork lately? I'm seeing so many new names in the chat lately. I recognize all these names. They're not new pirates. You can just see their chat a lot easier without all the moon boys spamming about AMC and fucking Bed Bath & Beyond. We're just starting to get some better conversation coming out, because it's not all the YOLO talk moon boy bullshit in the chat today. So you can see the other messages a lot more clear. Look how this one tad squeezed, and that's when we're having some pops on it. So that was good, but because it's a small market cap, to get the Hedgie hammer, pretty much all of them lately. The smaller they are, pretty much the sketchier they are. And we've tried to play the other side of it, but like, if that's how you're gonna go about your trading journey, I'm not gonna be a part of that. Okay, I'm a part of it now, but I'm not gonna keep just only talking about these crazy ass short squeeze ones. These micro cap weird fucking tickers that can just get hammered out of nowhere. Cause I don't want any good real people falling for putting their hard-earned money and stuff like that. That's too risky, that they don't understand how fucked it is. I just know that about these squeeze type ones before you press the buttons. So I've been like, yeah, if you're just trading them for fun or smaller amounts, cool. Apparently that's all people been trading. That's all I've been fucking seeing in the chat for months. Seems like y'all trading nothing but squeezes. Day traders, I know we switched to day trading Bitcoin. Oh, you S&P traders, whatever. I'll help you day trade Bitcoin. $20,000? Going to right under 21. Kinda waiting on the confirmation there. It's already playing out for an entry. That's why day traders are in trouble. Someone says they think it's a double top, they go short on it. That doesn't mean anything. What I was saying this morning is day trading is predicting the dollar and then finding the chart. So depending on the dollar, things are gonna be green or red. I don't know what you guys are seeing. You think it looks like a double top? I think it looks like a double top too. That's nothing. That's just like nothing. That doesn't mean anything if it's here and you have an uptrend that's valid. That's not broken down there. There's no bearish confirmation pattern or anything. Your eyes are playing tricks on you. If you're seeing some double top, see at 21,000. It's already popping off. It's already up. Day traders are up $100 since we've been debating if that was a double top or not. Day traders are already missing it. Okay. It's not about confirming double top. There's no confirmation either fucking way. There's nothing either way. There's nothing confirmed valid going up, or there's nothing going down. So any bear pattern is invalid, not verified, not complete, because nothing's happened here. It's just around 20k. This chart doesn't tell you anything really. So again, it's about predicting the dollar and finding a chart based on that. Dollar shouldn't be that far up. S&P been a coconut bounce that we've been talking about for weeks. Magic number in that. And there's no validation. So it's to the upside. Based on everything that's been happening the past few days. But there's no confirmation up or down, so you can't be like, oh, that's a double top. So it's up, but I'm just waiting for confirmation. I think it's a sign. I'm gonna get my art journal and do some sketching. Truly a sign. Sounds great. She tried getting a Coinbase account to trade Bitcoin but couldn't get any money in it, so she's just gonna sketch in her art book in the sketchy market. So you need to break the trend line. It's more holding above 20k. That's pretty much as long as it holds above 20k here. And then starts really breaking this kind of area. Holding 20k, getting out of like 20,200. So I can chop around and through that. That's the scout part. So you can suspect that it's trying to roll over here. I doubt it's gonna look the same as this by the end of it. Even if it did go down, it would probably still bounce up a bit first, so it won't really be a double top in the end anyway. And then what about this one? Is close enough. Or this one. But yeah, essentially inverse, you know, like if it drops under 20 again and then kind of stays there and clears that area. Effectively that trend line and downside confirmation. Firefly, also Coinbase is like the Robinhood of crypto. And Binance is a lot more user friendly, but I'm not sponsored by either or anything else except for the crew. The community. See, it's funny to me because I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. Well, maybe they just don't understand crypto or something. But like, people being like, oh, I don't fuck with swing trades. I only day trade. I'm so good at day trading. And then they're like, yeah, it's bearish, it's going down, and they're wrong. That was pretty easy prediction. It's pretty easy to tell Bitcoin's gonna go up today. Just saying. Maybe you guys got more to learn than you thought. I'm gonna go have a smoke next to everyone. I've hardly even looked at the dollar. I just can tell because I know where it's at and how it's behaving and behaving. The cause right about Jewel getting the Hedgie hammer. Yeah, so. Oh, I was saying the target is sketchy. They're really nailing that one. There's Elon Musk fucker. Hey Angelina. Oh yeah? Okay. Like that firefly in the room. Shout out to the ladies. Firefly was very sketchy. My only trades are Grayscale, Litecoin, and Tilray, just waiting. Yeah, and I'm sure you'll find more as time goes on that you're interested in. Like, what if we're sitting here and at the end of the year and AMC's down at $2? You might want to scoop some up down there, perhaps. Like, maybe not now, but if you're just chilling, you'll get those drop opportunities as we go. Or maybe Coupang will come down. No! Coupang booty! I was hoping we get a chance to build that down there, but it's too good. It's gonna get fucking good. And no more double dips. If I come back down here, it's too strong. That was the hot baby. Hey, yeah, it's non-American too. That's kind of cool. That's kind of nice to think. South Korea, not China either. It was found incorporated in the US, was the marketplace South Korea. 37 billion is huge. Like, it's that size company that's trying to go 500% or more. It's not gonna get fucking rug pulled, like, it can't. It's too big. And it already crashed, so it's popping off. And we probably miss it, I guess. It's not bad at 20, but it is up double from there. There's still room for growth for the next few years, whatever. However long it takes, I don't think it would take that long until we crash. It's like a healthy, low risk, modest swing. What's wrong with that? But no one really fucking went for Coupang. No one really cared about it back then for some reason. So yeah. it's legit. If the real pirates focus more on safer things like that, so you can get through the rest of the crazy markets. And you can still be here next year and the next year and the year after that too. It's better to steadily gain nice and slow on that one than it is to YOLO a fucking short squeeze and it gets the rug pull the next day. It's a Hedgie hammer the next day. Because if you keep trading shit like that, you're not gonna make it to next year. Unfortunately, like that's already happened to a lot of the retail traders who got into the markets with the meme stocks and they're gone. So it pretty much is that way where it's like the market crash isn't over till every last coconut gets cracked. Like all the mistakes will be punished, all the weaknesses will be exposed, and that means in terms of like what type of trades you're even focused on. Like if you're only focused on day trades, that's a weakness. If you're only focused on squeezes, that's a weakness. Angelina asks how much Peloton news can hurt the price if it were to be something bad, because they got a great deal with the Hilton hotels. Yeah, there's no confirmation. Bitcoin there's just chopping right around 20k. So you can't really say for sure it's gonna go up, but I remember holding 20k. It holds 20k, boom. That was a verification. Just want to point out how like perfectly choppy between 20 right there. Even that's predictable. I don't think the Peloton news can fuck with it much. If anything, it would be good, like you said about Hilton. It's a big company, Angelina. Are you holding that one? Okay, she's on podcast mode. Assume she must be in there if she's asking that much about it. I remember we were trying to catch the dip down here back at the lows. And it certainly did, and it even had like a stop hunt. There's this season a stop hunt, so it's pretty much fucking everything doing that at the all-time lows, but to varying degrees. And remember the American cloud split? That was kinda fucked. Cause it was popping off. People did well trading that squeeze. And then like re-entries here, right? And that's okay at that level, it's pretty low. And it was running up, so there's like more people FOMOing in. There was no reason for that to reverse split right there. It was definitely manipulated. Well, it's a smaller market cap. It's only $20 million company. So it wouldn't be that hard to do it. Hey, J-Big. Headquarter. $100 still climbing, so I was mind games. Those price ranges kind of funny on the S&P stuff. But it's predictable, but I can see how it would fuck with people. There are a lot of people in the chat this morning thinking they're trying to get puts on stuff. Like, anyway, so that small market cap is easily manipulated American cloud, so it's like this move right here was a big fucking trap. Bull trap, but like literally. So that's the kind of shit can happen with a company that size. So we're not gonna focus on those ones. We never had been, but all of a sudden a bunch of you started going crazy with those squeeze ones, and it's, you're gonna get burned. Something like Peloton. This is a $3 billion company. It takes billions of dollars to move that. This popular mainstream fucking company. Not just 20 million, like billions. And that's at the all-time low too, like that's at the bottom area too. After it already crashed a shit ton last year. And it's still a 3 billion company. After crashing like 95%.
Hot beverage.
If the hedges wanted to hammer that, it's gonna take them $1 billion. And they probably just did that right there. They already did. That was it. They tried, they threw some shorts at it, stopped out some people. But that's the limit of what they can do to it. Like, now the retail's buying it back up. Because it's a popular mainstream company. The hedges can't just like obliterate it completely with that size market cap. Long story short, the news shouldn't matter that much, Peloton. It's only a good thing, really. The more attention it gets, the more it's talked about. So that's what they do for those penny stocks, those small market caps. They go around trying to get people talking about them. J-Big says, I don't want to look at anything under 100 million market cap. Maybe bigger from now on. It only makes sense at this point. Oh, well, you're one of the biggest supporters of the show, so you're the boss. Y'all are the boss, and the real supporters who actually are in it to win it are gonna get what they need. Don't trust greed. Nerdy dork. Well, it is unfortunate because it's so many retail traders out there, new traders fell for those damn penny stock hypes, and I fell for the hype of other people trading. Being like, hey, I'm crushing this fucking penny stock ding dong, can you check it out? Nope. Nope, because we're busy day trading Bitcoin. Some of you are doing well, like crushing real squeeze action, but it was never supposed to be the focus. Those are supposed to be for fun. Smaller positions when people start going overboard, literally metaphorically with those. That's right, Stock Wizard. And that's the end of that chapter. LC says, yep, I learned my penny stock lesson for sure. Never again. 777. Can't believe I bought high and sold low. I used to laugh at moon boys who did that, and then it happened to me. Yeah, so be careful of the FUD out there right now. There's so much FUD. And it's designed to scare you, so you sell at the bottom, so you fucking paper hand. People who are like, oh no, market crash, it's gonna last 10 years, watch out, Great Depression, better paper hand everything. At the bottom, when the dollar's topped out. That's what the whole media is gonna do. It's gonna be all over the news, scaring people to sell all their shit. Captain wants what's best for the crew. When I realized that it's gonna be negative for the crew in the long term, we're taking a hard pivot. I never would have traded that shit before I started the show, and if I wouldn't trade it, you shouldn't either. So I'm pretty much just not gonna show stuff that I wouldn't trade. But we'll complete a lot of these, we'll see them through to the end on stuff people are in. So maybe I'll just end up teaching y'all how to be pro fucking Bitcoin day traders instead. Pro crypto traders. Who wants to be a crypto trader?
777.
Wizard said if it's crap, Captain, you need to tell us it's crap. You won't hurt my feelings. I would think anyone who's trying to succeed would want to hear the truth if something's a scam or not, or it could be, even if I'm suspicious of it or whatever. Careful of stuff like this. Careful of stuff like this, guys. LC's saying, I'm not gonna watch my entire portfolio go to zero. I'd rather paper hand. Sorry. Well, you better do it right now and just get out today. Like, what are you waiting for? If that's the mindset. Like, see what I'm talking about? The hedges are gonna try and get you guys to paper hand at the bottom so when the market crash is almost over. It's all crap, it's all a scam. Paper hand, paper hand, paper hand. You already got out yesterday. Well, what are you doing here spreading FUD then if you already sold everything yesterday? Then stop spreading FUD in the chat. You're going in timeout. Jumping back into the church. Welcome back, my friends. It's a beautiful day to buy some crypto. Might scoop something up. Anyone snack some crypto today? What's cool about altcoins, as long as it's a decent project, it follows the trend. All the altcoins should be doing this. The good ones. Fighting the dollar. Triple pump about to start, perhaps. Still waiting for that verification there. That confirmation there. Jasmine is low, but I'm not sure where it came from, really. My tune's shifting on Jasmine. I don't think anyone should be putting any more into that. It's not big enough, it's kind of sketch compared to the others. Always was one of those more high risk, high reward ones, whatever, but why are people going for the high risk ones so much? The supply, they could just dump the supply or something onto the market. I'm not really sure where it came from, how it came about all of a sudden 2 years ago, last year even. And like, it started getting popular and people here were talking about it a lot, and I never liked it. It was always like the weirdest one of them all, and people fucking are focusing on the weird sketchy ones, and I don't like that idea. I'm not saying give up on it. I'm not saying give up on any of those sketchy ass ones either on penny stocks. There's dollar move. Which might be in the confirmation. See what Bitcoin holds. This is why it has to hold around 20k, above 20k in the day for the upside. It's a big dollar candle, but it's gonna be coming down after. S&P is similar. It's probably just gonna fuck around that area all day. Will I hold here? Still keep going later. The coin's exactly 20. Here's Jazzy. I'm not saying give up on it or give up on weird penny stocks that are getting hemorrhaged and squeezes if you're already in them. I just think if you're gonna be going for an altcoin, god damn it! What the fuck? Fuck Jasmine. No, fuck that. You bastard. You scurvy bastards. You guys almost got me to buy some goddamn Jasmine like a couple weeks ago. What the fuck? Fuck Jasmine. Suck my dick, Jasmine. I almost got a little bit of that shit because other people were buying it. Fuck that. You guys almost tricked me into buying some of that. Even the captain's vulnerable to that kind of stuff. Careful of fucking people trying to get you excited about something that you don't really care about. I'm never buying any Jasmine. If the whole crew's like, oh hell yeah, Jasmine, 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 I was like, oh, I might get a little bit of that because everyone else likes it. No, I'm gonna stick to the ones that I like. The lesson for everyone. I see everyone else going, oh my god, color star, color star, color star. No FOMO. So I guess Mr. Salve on Jasmine came out of nowhere and it's being talked about way too much. And it's always been fishy with the fucking supply. The diluted market cap. So let's not focus on this fucking sketchy weird one. It's not like it's necessarily doomed to go into zero if you have some. It's like, out of all the altcoins, why that one? There's too many negatives about it. compared to the others that don't have that about them. Earthworm's been kicking ass. It's just as small as Jasmine. Oh, it's been around a lot longer. Been around for a decade. Jasmine just came out last year. Chat gone silent. Everyone's mind got blown because I'm sure somebody fell for the Jasmine hype. Didn't go up too much last year though. $10x. Oh, bother me. Let's see on the chart. Looks pretty big. 20x. Yeah, this is alive and well on Bitcoin. Why is no one talking in the chat? You guys are sketching me out. What is everyone in Jasmine? That's where I am playing video games over here. I was all the hype on Jasmine. No, it was the people in the chat talking about it. There's a lot of people talking about it. I was just here to help the crew with shit that they were trading, and if everyone was talking about Jasmine, then I was talking about it. I liked how the chart was stable there, but a lot of them are stable. Jasmine's always been the fucking sketchiest one. I don't remember not saying that about it. I've always said that was like the weirdest one. It's not a bad chart, it's just sketchy. So. And even if I did hype it up, guys, what the fuck? It went like 500% there. Okay, I hyped it up a little bit and it went up 400%. You're welcome. But it's sketchy. Or maybe when I hyped it up last year when it went like 20x, but it's sketchy. Sorry for the 20x and the fucking 400%. But maybe you missed those, I don't know. There were some good swings on it. It was not necessarily dead going to zero. I just want to fucking put any more and it's sketchy. I was gonna say like it's gonna rally with the rest of crypto, but like I just don't like that one as much as other ones with that added risk factor when we're trying to be less risky. Balancer's pretty low still. Oh, I guess you guys want to see the charts, huh? Bitcoin or that 20K all day. And for wishes, I'm still learning, just don't have the time you guys have. I have a 9-hour job, 6 days a week, and it's hard. Thanks for all the input y'all give. Yeah, that's perfect. So it takes to succeed. You definitely don't have to go at it 9 hours a day. I just did that for the sake of the show. That's not the most efficient way to live your life. I've seen some new traders over months who like went way too hardcore trying to learn every minute of every day. And they get kinda weird. Cause they're like so desperate to get rich quick off it that they can't stop fucking trying to learn it every second. So I have a pretty unique perspective of seeing people come and go over a long period of time, and what works and what doesn't work. Speaks' biggest reason why he can be around is because he legit wants to do it for a living. That's a lot to take in for sure. Yeah, and I look back on last year, like, if you had just crushed like 1 or 2 more of those epic swing trades, you wouldn't have to fucking, you'd be in Hawaii on vacation right now. If he had only been day trading since like this year, 2022, and you weren't doing any swings, your whole portfolio was day trading, do you think you would still be here right now? Or would you have got wrecked by now? Because day traders pretty much been getting fucked. Lots of those moves are literally coin flips. Bitcoin's been better. There are lot of days where it's like, Bitcoin's being nice and healthy and predictable, but the stocks are being weird. $12 went up a lot there, and now it's coming back down. So Bitcoin holding at 20k, gonna be bouncing. That was pretty predictable. That's exactly what I said. I swear. If you're gonna be day trading, I might want to think about doing it on crypto instead of S&P. There's actually only one trade we really needed to make last year to keep all the treasury flowing. Perhaps one of the most profitable things we could have done since last year was after we rode AMC up, going bearish on it. That was like the only thing it took. If we were bearish on it from the top there, you'd still be raking it in. Just one big trade, that's all it takes. To at least get you through to the next year, like. But that would have continued the real profitability of that chart to this day. I was just in the middle. So yeah, next time a bunch of coconuts get all fired up on some scam thing and it goes 20x, maybe we'll go bearish on. Goes Hong Kong down. Want bearish on that up there. I don't know if there are options or anything. I better scoop up my altcoin before crypto's popping out. Definitely not getting any Jasmine. Even though it's gone 20x and gone 400%. Not even that long ago. They're the usual awesome ones. I might just start a new small altcoin position, like scoop up a little bit of something new every so often. Get some more diversification going. Oh yeah, I was looking at balancer. See the history on it. $2020, it's not that old either. It's DeFi type stuff. Around when DeFi was getting popular. Want to stick to the top 200. Don't venture beyond 200 ranking. So balancer rank 123, hundreds of millions of dollars in it. 50% supply. It's small, but it's not tiny. It's been around a while, but not forever. Yeah, so do I. Well, I'm considering if I'm gonna start a new altcoin position today, which one? And there's already lots to talk about Jasmine, and it's always been kind of sketchy, even though we've played it big before. It's gone like 20x before. We were charting it last year. But there's always been weirdness to it, the dilution on it. Only 10% circulating supply, so the market cap's inflated their 10x essentially. There's only really $30 million in it. So there's only really 30 million legit dollars, actual dollars in Jasmine total. Maybe I just never, like, I'm sure I explained it many times. Everyone caught up on all this. I just explained this many times. That's the thing that I was always like weird about Jasmine, why it was so high risk, high reward, because it's smaller, rank 500. But riskier, and I don't like that risk factor, so it's like, not saying it's gonna crash, go to zero and disappear forever. It can go up with the rest of crypto here, but like, I wouldn't put any more into it. If you were thinking about it, why choose that one over all the ones that are more stable than that? The real dollars in Balancer is like equivalent to the dilution on Jasmine. So Balancer's like 10 times bigger than Jasmine. 10 times more popular, 10 times more stable, probably like 10 times lower risk. Your CoinMarketCap has better reputation in terms of reliability. It's not CoinMarketCap, it's the fucking altcoin projects that don't report it to them. Or have things about them that you can't calculate. Isn't SHIBA infinite supply? And Dogecoin? So there's lots of stuff like that, and it's like self-reported data by a lot of those projects. Like, so you see stuff like that, it might be missing because project didn't report it, or they're reporting it inaccurate on dilution or the supply or something. Oh, okay, look at this on SHIBA. It says verified data. The CoinMarketCap team verified the project circulating supply. But like not all of them are verified, some of them are like self-reported by the projects themselves. I think that's a new feature, so we'll be kind of looking for that in a sense. But it's still like they verified the circulating supply, they didn't verify like there's no max supply. I think they can just create more SHIBA as those fuck to those meme ones. You know why YFI went to $100,000? Because there's only 36,000 of them, and 100% of them are circulating on the market. So each one of those went fucking $100,000. They can't just like create more of them out of thin air or some shit, or dilute it. Jasmine's not really been bullish per se for a while. It was just stable at that area and then drop lower. I guess she'll go up with the rest of crypto here. But I'm reconsidering like how much and if it's worth the risk. So there's always just potential accumulation there if you liked that one. Like if you already have it, crypto's doing pretty decent right now. This shit's gone up a lot before. I just wouldn't put any more into it. I'm just gonna play like a repeat on record all day, I guess, of that. Just put a fucking repeater saying that over and over again. Not really, I'm just done talking about it. That's what this week's for, so no one FOMO's more jazzy. Clear all that up, and then we'll never talk about it next week. If it starts popping off, we'll talk about it. Seems like the sketchier trades are, the more people are interested in them. Kind of figures psychology. You're going straight for the roulette table, aren't you? Oh, skip that poker table and straight to roulette. Yeah, Tommy, like, for sure. The list of the main points of the day. Well, I'm gonna be filling everyone in on Discord later. This doesn't trust a ton of those web pages about the crypto data. Still useful, but tons of shenanigans in crypto. Well, sure, so that's why you stick to the projects that have been around. Well, someone who's a crypto OG knows which projects have been around and been popular. And which ones just came out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, Tommy. Thinking how it makes a common repeater questions easier to manage. That's where the community is supposed to come in and go, hey, stop talking about AMC. So that I don't have to. Lots of green. Oh. Cruise. Cruise lighting up. Hotbox. The coin's getting kind of lit too. Yeah, held with the dollar, dollar goes down, pops off. Just ride. Goes pretty low. We're about to have earnings soon. Some of these just took normal dollar damage to $110, $115. It's not that bad. Peloton had just done that too, right here, and I bounced right back up. They're both similar size. It was about that size, half the size Peloton now, but it's Peloton already bounced back there. Is there billions dollars company with 10x more targets? It's hard to find that when you do. Usually works out. Like tell. Epic. Threshold DL3. I remember all the good due diligence stuff I used to say about it. Those are the ones to go for. And it's really kind of like at this point that they still are. I'd rather enter that one and still get modest gains from a healthy one than a dangerous small market cap one that might not have any gains. I remember this with Nokia last year. Nokia was one of those safer picks. Hardly many people went for that. And it stayed fucking green like all year. They didn't go up too much, but it stayed green and healthy. I won't even ask about Nokia anymore. We haven't looked at it in months. Beatles are so holding some Nokia. It's a pretty big market cap. $25 billion. It's huge. It was a slower mover, but it was nice and green for a long time there when a lot of other charts were getting nailed. It came back down to that original entry, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Nokia entry last year was 420. It came back to 420, it's fucking bouncing. It's a good entry right now. Crazy spiked. Yeah, there's nothing to watch on it. It's not the kind of chart you watch on a live show all day. So what does that mean? You can crush charts like this without watching the live show all day. If all you're doing is day trading stuff in the most intense market crash of all time. Lots of other channels trying to do that. I'm already tired of watching S&P go up, down all the time. I'd rather watch Nokia stay flat than the S&P up, down in this fucking area. Well, actually, Nokia's probably moving more than this is. So next week, live show Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Wednesday, Discord day. Looking forward to it. And some more time with cool people on Discord. And voice chat Saturday night too, normal time. I don't hear if anyone's interested in learning more crypto day trading. Talk to you all about that. Rather than stocks. But it's both, like, trade whatever the fuck you want, I don't care. But if we're gonna be watching stuff go up, down, I'm watching Bitcoin instead. S&P's pretty much seeing move right now. Seeing shit going on there on the chart. Day trading squeeze is supposed to be for fun, not your main thing. Not on this ship, because that's not any kind of proper balance. There's not any diversification. I've heard some comments like,
why does it appear I am muted in chat, brother? In that part of whatever BS is going on.
Yeah, Kurt, man. Because she wouldn't stop talking about options. And I've been telling people for fucking a long time to back off from that, and you're encouraging people in the chat to do that. How come that doesn't fly in the chat anymore? Don't feel too bad, we're probably just gonna do Discord only chat. A lot of the coconuts aren't on Discord, so that'll help.
Okay, well, good luck with everything, VC. I've been making plenty off that strategy. Let's not mention how my options knowledge has prevented people from losing money.
I doubt that. I don't doubt you've been doing good on it. I doubt you helped other people lose. Yeah, exactly. You did help other people lose money by encouraging them to trade shitty options they're not ready for. You got no experience, so you claim to be able to lead other people. That's not cool. You shouldn't be trying to help people.
Hershey puts.
Yeah. Birdman's trying to trick you guys to do stupid shit. Remember back in the AMC days when we wouldn't shut the fuck up about AMC like $200 strikes? He's been doing it the whole time, from the very beginning. Underwater says Hershey puts did not pay off for me. Probably lost a few grand on it, so that fuckhead shouldn't be joking about it. Not cool, perp. Yeah, Hershey's was always the worst choice for puts. That's what I always said about it. The same group of people kept talking about Hershey's puts, Hershey's puts, Hershey's puts. So we fucking kept charting it. And then some real people lost on that, unfortunately. So it's nothing to joke about. The same people who love AMC were talking Hershey's puts.
I may understand more about options than you at this point, Denwo, and I can't believe you're claiming me like
Get the
that.
fuck out of here.
That's real liquid, but you don't know how to
turning
determine
off the
an
alerts.
options chain's liquidity. If you do,
There
you
go
haven't
the
shown
alerts,
anyone
guys.
else how.
Just go. Jeez. Why you can't hold your mouth or even watch silently? You gotta be a little bitch the whole time? If you understand more about options than me, why do you work at Applebee's and YOLO day trades every day? It don't add up. You're a fucking coconut. Yeah, you shouldn't be telling anyone anything about options. Good time for a smoke break. Yeah, Brian. Hey, thanks. It's good feedback. Thanks for the kind of support, everyone. Keeping it real, saying nice things. I said I'm mostly someone who is listening. I'm not chatting, but just my 2 cents. I think the entire show and crew got off track the last few months. Probably just a market crash getting to everyone. Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna refocus. Starting by implementing rules. first step's cleaning up the Discord, and we're cleaning up the chat too. I'm gonna stop showing you guys fucking sketchy charts. Cause I'm not wanting anyone to lose money. Like the goal number one is not even to make money right now. I don't want people losing money. So that means not talking about YOLO day trades. I was pretty fucking spot on that Bitcoin call, that Bitcoin day trade. Just saying. That was different than a risky squeeze thing. Yeah, Brian, he was busy collecting. Brian's legit. Let's go. That's the problem. He was busy collecting for hot bevies, as he should have been, because he's a savage stock pirate. Then all of a sudden the show's about trading SPY up and down, because there's people in the chat who can't seem to stop talking about that kind of shit. So I started charting it more. I started fucking around trading it, and I realized that too. It was like, what the fuck? Why is everyone just day trading YOLOs and squeezes? That's not what we do here. So it's changing. As of last Monday. It already changed. It's already this week's an adjustment. Hope everyone understands what's going on, and next week's gonna be fresh. Then we're trading season 2, chapter 2. There's definitely been lots of intense emotions and divergence, distractions, and FUD, and this is the real hardcore market crash stuff. You get through this, you're gonna get through anything. So it's gonna be positive, for the real crew. It's all gonna be for the best. Together, because I'm learning to grow with the team. What's helpful, what's not helpful, what's important, what's not important. Yeah, I hate to hear this, Brian. Like, I'm glad you're saying that, but it's tough to hear. You said it got so messed up like that. I was starting to think I had messed up by not having SPY calls or puts, so I tried it and got burned. There may be a handful of traders out there who are capable of handling that, but 9 out of 10 of you shouldn't be doing that, so you're goes back to the basics from months ago of just protecting your booty through the crazy market crash. Those were just supposed to be trades in the meanwhile to keep us occupied for fun, whatever, not the focus. So, alright, I apologize for focusing too much on that kind of stuff. I think we're all kind of responsible, honestly. As a team and together as a crew, we all got too much focused on that and lost sight of some real treasures, some other altcoin dunks like Celsius dunked, and we missed it. We weren't even paying attention to Celsius. And there goes the Bitcoin day trade. Corey sent the heart. I'm so glad I said that. Yeah, for real, guys. It's so real. Like, I can't. I'm about to walk away, holding shit in my hand, but I wanted to show my face. I apologize about that. So I'm fixing it. I'll be right back. Yeah, look, everyone is responsible for their own trading decisions, right? But yeah, I'm not trying to make the show about that all day long. It's okay, Beatles, so remember that. Is that stupid bear chart day trade I had went big and people got excited? There's a lot of wins, but there's a lot of losses too, so overall it didn't get us anywhere as a community. Like, maybe a handful of people did well during all that, but I think there's a lot more inexperienced traders who tried it out and it didn't work out. Because as I've been saying from day one, people shouldn't be fucking with options unless you have like 5 years of experience. Going back at 20k. Slow and steady one starts. I like those choices, keep that. Have to check the market caps. A couple of them. Peloton, Coupe. Those are both fire holes right now. Artillery. Yeah. It's been stop hunting, but things stay bullish for a few weeks. Shouldn't go down more than that. The 1.5 billion market cap. Even if it goes down, it wouldn't be that bad. It's not gonna get a Hedgie hammer like 50% in one day. That's pretty popular mainstream fuel cell. So I never came back to the bottom. Let's measure 90. I won't be surprised that drops one more time. If it did, I want to. Damn it, it's not built up paper and pussy. Perhaps. My choices. Maybe accumulate some more down there. It's also a 1.3 billion fuel cell. Yeah, so if they're in the $1 billion market cap range, they're crashed a lot. It might not be the exact perfect penny bottom, because you're going through like stop hunts right now and so. It's low enough, big enough, even going down, like, maybe 50% on this one. But it won't be as brutal. Let's bounce back up quick all the time. So they are safer like that. I think Peloton already did that right here. What fuel cell could do, drop like 20% or something. Stop hunt some people. Just recover right after because they're popular. Yeah, pretty much compared to ours. Says, oh, this sucks, there's such good potential, there's no need to even average down if they go down. More happy with the entry patience. Yeah, a lot of them were good entries. They're even better now. They're still gonna be good entries for a while. Ocean power, Josh Cody. Oh yeah, right around the dollar still. It looks like it already bottomed out. It's pretty likely that was the entry on a lot of those. I remember talking about that at the time. Like, hey, some of these are starting a real bull run now, they're done crashing there. A few months ago. LC, if not one single bevy played out to the upside, not a single one, then you did it at the wrong time. A lot of people made like 10x on plenty of hot bevies. You just got in the wrong time or you did it wrong. There's tons of charts, so hundreds of fucking percents all year long. Camber energy. Even Jasmine did that shit. That's not the hot bevy's fault, that's your fault. SHIBA. I had a 10x SHIBA rally. What about the AMC hot fucking bevy at $5? What about that one? AMC crashed from 20 to 5. That's what made it a hot bevy. That's what made it an entry at 5 in the first place. You ding dong. That was a fucking hot bevy. And it's gonna be again when it crashes to the fucking bottom. When that shit goes down 95%, then it's a hot bevy again. Even Moen went 700%. I'll keep going, there's plenty more. You think back on it. We've been here long enough. So here. Oh, 700%. Power Bridge is weird now, but that was pretty recent. Going fucking 500%. Many hot bevies went 500%, 1000%. GameStop was a hot bevy at 40 last year. After it crashed from 500. Virgin Galactic went up hundreds of percent, so now it's a hot bevy. How about CCIV? That's because a lot of these were my picks. Just saying. So we're gonna focus more on the ones that I like, because those are the good ones. Because it still has tons of potential. So maybe I just got them in the wrong time or something. It happens, you're new traders. Yeah, okay, keep that here. That is a small, isn't it? It's not tiny, it's not micro cap. So it's better oil Captain. I have a few stocks that I'm so down on and have proof, especially agile. I have a lot of shares, how much? Okay. Good chunk of shares. Which said that's on me from averaging down. I'll wait. I'll wait on playing with small market cap BS. This one's not tiny. Zealous gets Zealous. Okay, 30. When they're like 10, Color Star was 10. After that drop, when they're that small. Suppose Color Star was 30 before it dropped right there. These are pretty small. So it's definitely like take a step back and recognizing that for the future. So it's like, okay, if that's where you're at now, that's where you're at. Maybe some of you went too heavy on the risky or the squeezes or whatever recently. I wouldn't necessarily give up on them because a lot of them are ready for bounce action. But like, if you've been accumulating them and averaging the down, don't keep putting more into those ones. If you're already in Color Stars, having bounce action can go up pretty decent. It's already gone up double. Well, congratulations. I don't know I even mentioned it. Did you guys just double your money on Color Star? What the fuck? And that dunk. So that's already doubled from last week where everyone was slammed down. So if you're already holding them, it's okay. Like, they're not necessarily gonna go to zero. They're just turbulent. They can drop like that. They usually recover right after. But be wary of putting more into stuff like this because it can drop like that. Like if you're gonna be accumulating stuff, we gotta get some ones that would actually be more protective of Hedgie hammering. The bear trades are supposed to be hedges themselves, supposed to be a way to diversify through the market crash. But going balls deep on short squeezes is too risky. Because it's literally what they are. Like, why are they? I'm calling them fucking squeezes. And the Hedgie hammering, but like, do you really want to be a part of that? Do you really want to make that your trading style? And I don't want to encourage that. So we'll finish them through, like, we'll see agile. Firing color stars. Still healthy there for now. It's green for now. Yeah, Agile's way down, that looks like the color star drop. Measure it. 25. It's way more back here. There's the 50. So it's pretty recently dropped 50% at the all-time low levels already. Like I've already dropped here too, so it's pretty fucking high risk, crazy chart on Agile Therapeutics. And like, so yeah, like these ones had gotten shorted, and that's what makes it short squeeze. Problem is, they're still being short. I was like, they're priming up. They're priming up. I don't expect this to go to 0 or anything. I think the worst of it was all right there. It had a split back here. Like it's been getting hammered, fucked with that whole time. And dollars cooled off for now. Probably for the rest of the month, even. I don't think dollar's gonna crack 115 for a while. Should be pretty stable on stuff for a few weeks. That's what these ones need. Yeah, so like if we had gotten in back here and then it dropped more there, it's really tempting to average down or accumulate within reason. There's no reason to only focus on this one and go too heavy in it, and then all of a sudden you're holding more than you're ever comfortable with in something that you don't really care about. That's the real trick of it. The risk management part of it. Let's say someone had $1,000 of it there and it dropped 50%. So now it takes $500 to double the shares. It's, you know, like this within reason. When you add digits on there, it's like $10,000, and then you have to put 5 more in to double down, and now you have 15,000 in it that you never planned on having that much to begin with. It's a mistake. I think part of avoiding that is like if you're trying to target anything like this in the future. I've been saying this for a while. Getting those secondary entries. So rather than going all in at once, at the first chance you get, getting like half of what you wanted, and then waiting a month or two, seeing if it goes up or down, and then getting the other half. So it's kind of like doubling down from the very beginning. Are you planning on, if it goes down like that, you're ready to double down? Which I mean, just Revenant, ideally we blast off here and there goes the market crash. Yeah, keeping it real, it is. It's one of these. This agile was a day trade, a squeeze play, I think, that we were trying to catch back here. And it fell through on the floor right there. If anyone who entered, exactly. That's the kind of stuff we gotta really take a step back from. Be very cautious about stuff like that, because it's happening a bit too much, if you know what I mean, and it's happening in the greater market just in general on a ton of charts, like on a lot of charts, having huge stop punch or dollar action, dollar damage and stuff. It's like the season of stop punch. And on these ones, it's pretty extreme, where it'll be like 50% rather than 20% on Peloton. The smaller market caps. And after they get nailed, like the hedges start closing shorts and real people get back in and it goes back up. That's what the squeeze is, and it didn't do it here, and yeah, so it's like another small market cap one that we were charting that like suspiciously dropped right after. So it's like you gotta understand there can be some fuckers out there who are watching the show as we are, as you are, and they're seeing a bunch of people enter that and they fuck with it with its big money. Like literally right after we talk about it. So people with stop losses down there get stopped out, or if there's FUD being spread about it, they paper hand at the low, at the bottoms. I'm not saying it's just here. That's happening on every live show about this stuff. So our enemies are right here watching with us, my friends. Careful revealing your hand. Yeah, great question, Market G. What I think of Ripple, Stellar, Lumens, H-Bar, GRT coins that he keeps seeing getting hyped up, are they really the truth? They're just pump and dump. I've always been sketched out about those ones. Yeah, you listed some fishy ones there. Ripple in particular is the number one there, because huge market cap is to do with banking systems and large corporations. And there was always controversy of it, speculation about it. Be something shady from the very beginning. However, it did pump like 100x over the years. Did go up a shit ton over the years. And that's a major negative, not positive. Oh, look, a giant magic triangle, guys. I went like 100x off that giant magic triangle.
777.
So this kind of shit we should be focusing on. Oh. Actually, I want 600x. So that's fucking crazy though, cause that's a lot of money locked up in it essentially. Like that's already holding it. So number one, it's a like the worst entry out of all the altcoins, cause how much potential could there possibly be when it's up that fucking much already? Uh-oh. It'll be a giant rug pull. I never liked it. That was some weird shit going on about. It's not a good trade, so what the fuck is it? Like, okay, keep it real, stick to the plan. Says no risky low market cap stocks anymore, just say no. Hi Hedgies, I'm holding no paper hands here, let's fucking go. That's probably the only way we're gonna get through it. I think there's some message from Pertman again who's trying to flame people. I think I turn off the alerts. He's trying to blame people for or accuse people of. Look, I've had my suspicions. We've all had our suspicions at times. I've joked about keeping it real being a hedgie a million times. Like, so I don't care. They're here. They're fucking here. We all know. I don't care. Even if she was, she's saying some nice things in the chat. Positivity. Love the positivity. She's saying no risky low market cap stocks. She's holding no paper hands. That's legit. If she's talking like that, spreading good, positive information, there's no problems. Like we've all had times where we've got overexcited penny stocks and certain things, or we probably shouldn't have. No one needs to be accused. People, the specific people aren't problem. Is behaviors that are the problem. Okay. If everyone's on their best behavior, it's no problem. avoiding the drama, sticking to the plan, getting through the storm. That's all I'm asking for. Alright, Charlie, with that being said, we are gonna go into a lunch break now. But thanks so much for the kind word of support for the real pirates, the OGs. We're gonna get through it for the diamond hands. Nothing can stop us now. Hey, Robert. Bitcoin, choppy bad design. There's a huge wick on the dollar last night, my goodness. This dollar wick. It's like a long squeeze. It's like a stop hunt to the upside for Forex traders. And dollar is pretty much ready to roll over from 112 on the rest of the week. We should be seeing like 21,000 Bitcoin this week. Yeah, JBIC. Flip the chart upside down. Control plus I for the inverse. Hey JB Crobber, if you guys are gonna be around, when I give you the wrenches, keep an eye on the chat. Feel free to time out anyone that you need to. And we're back. Alright, thanks for watching the chat. Lots of messages about stocks, okay. They can't be moving that much though. That dollar is really topped out. Oh, we got some squeeze action. Tillery actually is 20% now. That one's going big. Yeah, so the Mako marijuana ones. Okay, that's what they were talking about. Tillery sundial. Things are green. I'm pretty lit. Been indulging some sundial. You're talking about Tillery. Popular large market cap, right? No one's blocked from speaking, the messages just got deleted. You guys are playing the characters. Should play some games later. I'm getting, my base is getting invaded by the fucking trolls right now. I'll fight them off. Hold on. There's too many. I'm gonna have to run. Oh, the base is pretty safe if I stay in that base. Stay on the ship. I wasn't joking when I said I was playing games over here. So lots of hot babies popping off, so our old favorite sundial. Right after there's a bunch of FUD in the chat all morning about, oh, hot beverages never go up, oh, market crash is gonna last forever, I'm paper handing this and that. All those paper hand bitches earlier. Oh, hot babies are going straight up, giant green candles. Trying to FUD you out of your hot bevies. They're trying to get you the paper hand at the bottom where they just can't take the fucking heat, so they don't deserve the win. Yeah, true, the pet, that ECB one had already dunked down pretty low. Yeah, similar to ETHEREUM where it's at right now. It's probably gonna be the same. ECB is so good to go. For cannabis, is 7% working its way up top of the list. Would they announce federal legalization or something? Well, we're just pushing up too. Maybe it's just because dollars topped out. Bitcoin's still 20. Yeah, Nude Maps too, that one was pretty low. Hexo even. All of those ones. Nude Maps is about 50% lower than it should be. Right now. Really keep thanks for the info. Parkland News. Biden pardoned everyone convicted of federal marijuana possession charges. Stoners, let's go. So you gotta keep conviction about the ones that you like. If you like the medical marijuana industry, that's just a start. Maybe that's what it needs. Maybe that's what all these were waiting for. Now they're gonna go 10x. I just waited safely in the base and the monsters disappeared. Pick our battles wisely. Goes for crypto too. The crypto tech if you really believe in it, you won't be pepper in. So if that's what they're doing instantly off that news, like, maybe more people FOMOing in tomorrow and stuff. That was just the start of it. This one's up the most recaps. It's also down the most right there. Yeah, so many press can do. That should help some diamonders feel better. Shouldn't I surely for anyone holding those plates? Say como João. No panic, no FUD. They'll go when they're ready. Hot Bevy's got us into this. Hot Bevy's gonna get us out of this.
Hot beverage.
It's going huge. 35%. We like Tory, we like Sundial, we like ACB. I do. Captain's approval. They got Captain's approval. Putting together a list. I do 4 more to it today. This is good work. Starting to come up with a pretty solid fucking list. Ones that are way safer but with tons of potential. These are all like billion-dollar companies too. Maybe bigger Emax is not that big. That's funny. Earlier we were hotboxing it. The crew went below the deck for a hotbox session earlier. Smoked probably like 7 joints today. More than usual. We were all feeling the Sundial vibes today, weren't we? Darkest one in doubt, smoke it out. Even CBDD, oh shit. Interesting. It's all that's manipulated because you're under. That's probably the smallest market cap out of anything on that we've ever looked at. It's under here. That's as small as I even was. That's pretty clear, it's just the whole industry going off right now. If even this one is 13% from the bull box. DRV right under 70. 70 is an important number on that. S&P pretty flat all day. Yeah, right in the trend line. So I circled this morning. There's been no confirmation all day there, so I guess day traders gonna have to flip a coin tomorrow. The coin 20,000 flat. It's good timing on these ones too. Sorry, Sundial, because they're fighting the dollar right now. I'm still up at 112. So they're already popping off with this up a bit here. And now we dippy and they go up even more. So they're pretty much just gonna keep going. We might get 100% out of Sundial this week. A full 100% from here. Or tomorrow, Friday. Next week. By next week. Yeah, it's just a giant green candle. There's no sign of slowing down or stopping. This is where people are talking about the news overnight and all that. And maybe even dollar dippy tomorrow, or just keep fucking going. So, if anyone tells you hot bevies don't work, they're full of shit. They just fucked up their own trade design. Dial's always been one of the favorites accumulation down here. This is the bull box. Plus is all after split. Yeah, fucked it there. But it's pretty good for the future of these ones. This would be that major catalyst that they needed. I think there's some of this from the old chart. Trying to clean this up. Should how about that down there? This looks promising for the future of it. For people who have been accumulating it. It's all bull box trampoline area right there. So now it's leaving that hot bevy area.
Hot beverage.
The despair. And there's major catalysts going on. It can be very good for the turnaround on this, the recoveries on these. What's that 10x or 10x potential? I'll have to check it next week and see if there's up here, holding up here above the bull box. That was a lot for power hour on it. That was a huge shot on it for power hour there. So it got as far as it possibly could without technically like breaking out from the bottom zone. Essentially being resistance, but like we can easily blast through there tomorrow on him. Potentially even dollar dip action. Extra rocket fuel, so I wanna check next week if they're holding up here. It's above 3 on the sundial. I just gotta get up there tomorrow, stay up there. Confirm it all. Got a way bigger rally this whole month long and go up 100% or more. And potentially people are already locking in some profits. Yeah, Josh, you're in it from last year. Well, with this kind of stuff, with that kind of catalyst and how low they are still, these are kind of ones that could be worth doubling down on. Maybe not doubling down on the small market cap short squeeze ones, but These ones are pretty strategic to do that with. While they are still low. I feel like the industry potentially starting a new position on one of the others. It's like, oh, you got Sundial last year, but you don't have Tillery. And that gives you some diversification. 30 fucking% Tillery. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, lots of you read on Sundial from last year, okay. If you aren't wanting to double down on that or haven't been accumulating it, but you still want more exposure before it moves, like, it doesn't have to be a double down on Sundial, and just chill on the Sundial wherever you're at and potentially starting a new position on one of the other picks, because it's the same industry that's going to be booming, and then you have an added benefit of diversification. And yeah, it's really difficult to be able to do stuff like that if you don't have any dry powder, I understand. Well, things can be adjusted. It's like, maybe you don't like the therapeutics industry as much as you used to. But maybe like the MM industry, and sometimes it's not bad to take a loss on something to be able to get in on something else, as long as you're doing it strategically. So maybe somebody's down like 80% on, I don't know, anything, whatever. Dogecoin. Someone's 80% down on Dogecoin. And they're like 40% down on a therapeutics play. So, Bioware Therapeutics. They're like, I don't really care about therapeutics that much. It's been taking a while for those ones to move. Maybe we were hoping they would go sooner. And it's just common sense strategy, like not taking an 80% loss, but maybe a 40% loss is worth it if Sundial was gonna double right there. Okay, If somebody's 65% down on Sundial and it's gonna double next week, it'd be green in no time at all. So there's the chance to be able to scoop some more up for cheap. If you wanted to. Weed map, sorry, 45 fucking percent in 1 hour. So maybe instead of feeling so uncertain and doubtful and fearful of your red sundial and weed stocks, maybe start getting excited because they're going fucking straight up. I just, the most exciting things happened to him all year. And here's it's pretty big news. So if I was excited about that and I was holding some EV plays like Mullen that I don't really care about and I could get out of it strategically to get into those, then I might do that. Yeah, this is a lot of movement on Sundial and all of them. There's one 60% already. There's gonna be Sundial tomorrow. Maybe all those paper hands who were trying to get you guys the panic sell earlier knew this was hack coming or something. All those people just were like, I'm selling every stock. I'm panic selling everything, paper handing. Market crash FUD. And these things go straight up. Just a couple of these on that bell. Yeah, they're just getting started 23%. Finishing right up on theirs and put an order on it for the morning. If they're already up 100%, then they might go down tomorrow. But looks it'll keep gaining all day. Probably all week next week too. I hope no one Sasquatch on it. No squanching. Start getting freaked out about market crash and red stuff and oh no, it's gonna take forever. You got paper hand and that does that. Happens every time. Chuck Wizard said, yeah, I was seeing a lot of FUD chatter on Sundial even, just the last few days. The old man is not stopping. The very last minute, there's no stoppage, it's big news. It's gonna set off the whole fucking industry. Great stuff, congratulations, Sundial holders. For positive stuff. Chalkwooders had lots of fun on Wii maps too. It made her doubt herself. 3, 2, 1. Fair play. Good job, everyone who made it all day. Yeah, Weed Maps was the one that was lower than the others right there. Down more than Sundial Artillery right there, so it's going up the fastest, furthest. But those other ones are right behind it, 30% there. This is right behind it. This is a larger market cap. This is after hours moving too. Well, they're still pumping after hours. What's right? That was a nice thing that ended. Thanks so much for all the kind support in the chat, my friends. Have an awesome day and take care.